former Ubisoft developers reach out for comment. Today, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be talking about the issues that the studios face today from the perspective of their own employees. Everything from Me Too movement allegations to agenda-driven content. I want to contrast the comments made in these interviews with what we've seen from Assassin's Creed Shadows and Star Wars Outlaws. This company has a deep-rooted leadership issue, going as far to think that the vast majority of online criticism is just a toxic minority of gamers. This company and its leadership think that they are on the righteous path. Little do they know, it's a dead end. Assassin's Creed Shadows has been steeped in controversy and criticism since its initial reveal. Online discourse surrounding the game has been almost entirely negative, with long-term fans of the franchise, general audience, and Japanese audiences up in arms over the creative liberties that Ubisoft has taken with the depiction of Yasuke, the fabled Black Samurai, and feudal Japan. Japanese creators, as well as just random bystanders, have taken to Twitter, TikTok, and YouTube and Reddit, voicing their concerns offended by the game's representation of their history and culture. Inaccuracies like using Chinese architecture instead of Japanese, the legitimacy and relevance of the game's protagonist Yasuke, and even going as far as stealing a flag and imagery from the Sekihara Teppo Tai, a historical reenactment group where the company had to formally apologize for not asking for permission to use their materials. Ubisoft's adventure into Japanese history has been a complete disaster, and it's only going to get worse. On September 11th of 2024, an article was penned by the New York Times titled "The Fight Over a Black Samurai in Assassin's Creed." The writer, Zachary Small, misrepresents the controversy and player concerns as merely those of a toxic minority of angry Western gamers, and the entire time he fixates on the race of Yasuke and not the broader implications at play in Ubisoft's mishandling and the frank disrespect for Japanese culture and history. This article was a collaboration between Ubisoft and the New York Times in an attempt to redirect the discussions surrounding Assassin's Creed Shadows and minimize the feedback. The writer spoke with Kazuma Hashimoto, a consultant and translator for the games industry, later to be found out to be an employee of Sweet Baby Incorporated that did consultant work for Ubisoft, but Hashimoto claimed that it was people in the West who were upset with seeing Yasuke as a samurai, and that many of the online negative comments were written in Japanese appeared to be roughly translated from English, effectively hand-waving the increasingly loud and valid concerns of the Japanese, asserting that it's all made-up outrage. Nothing more than the gamers' war against DEI or inclusivity in video games. I find it all too poetic and predictable for a AAA publisher to brush off player concerns and use their connections in the media to try to steer public discourse and sentiment into a favorable direction. All of these claims made by the New York Times, as well as other writers, are patently false. You can see the criticisms.
I wanted to play EU4 again. It's been a while. And considering on the whole Ubisoft debacle, I thought that would be funny.
Of Ubisoft's recent releases and the future release in Assassin's Creed Shadows everywhere. It's impossible to ignore. Videos and promotional material ratioed by dislikes and comments in mass numbers. Videos like mine and many others reaching widespread appeal because we have that many people that agree or share similar opinions. With that said, I couldn't imagine that it was possible for anyone to ignore this level of feedback, and Ubisoft has to be seeing it. So I spoke with a few developers from Ubisoft to shed some light on these issues.
No message.
I started off by asking how Ubisoft internalizes and discusses general criticism from players and the rest of the industry, whether that's its repetitive design, agenda-driven content, or predictable games. They responded saying, at a high level, they rarely talk about it. At a
I feel terrible, dude. Fucking COVID. Jesus. Sleeping was actually hard because it's like there were two things. Either my nose was completely stuffed or it was running so bad it was just running out. Like somewhere in between, please.
Project level, they brush it off as toxic gamer talk. As Asmongold correctly pointed out in a video of his, Ubisoft is filled with toxic positivity that prevents any growth. I then asked, what about the Japanese community's backlash over Assassin's Creed Shadows? It's obvious that they haven't done their research, and even the smallest details are going to be noticed by a culture that's as proud as the Japanese. They responded by saying that the criticisms haven't been talked about, and they've only issued demands that we mustn't engage with discussion on that topic publicly. Meaning everything that we've set up into this point, all the criticism that we've had over the years for Ubisoft games, even that of the industry itself, has fallen on deaf ears. I don't know if it's sad or if it's somewhat, it's somewhat cathartic to have that validated. I mean, it's the main complaint that the vast majority of gamers have had over the years, which is that these companies aren't listening to us. And in this case, I have developers that are telling me, yeah, they're not listening to you. One, because they don't want to take criticism, and two, because they don't know how to differentiate bad from good criticism. I think this is my patented catchphrase by now, but when you have this much negative discourse surrounding your games, you need to be listening, regardless of whether or not it's good or bad feedback in your eyes, regardless if you align with these people's political beliefs or social political beliefs or whatever it might be. None of that matters. When you have your games on fire as much as Ubisoft games have been lately, you need to put those fires out somehow. And the only way that you can do that is by listening to them and implementing whatever feedback you possibly can into your games to make them better. Regardless, the other thing is, I'm sorry. I am sick of, I am disgusted by the blatant, feigned virtue over how much they care about Japanese culture and history. I'm sorry. You are bastardizing Japanese culture and history for profit. That's what you're trying to do here. You're not trying to make a history piece. We know that. It's loosely based on, very loosely based on Japanese culture and history.
Alliance.
Look at you guys. You put out a Torii Gate figurine, a half Torii Gate figurine with your characters on it without knowing the cultural relevance of the half Torii Gate? After Hiroshima and Nagasaki, do you have any idea what that means to these people? What's wrong with you? At the end of the day, it all comes down to leadership. When you look at Ubisoft's messaging, the lackluster delivery of titles like X-Defiant and Star Wars Outlaws, the inaccuracies and screw-ups with Assassin's Creed Shadows, you see a developer that has no clear plan or vision for what players want, what good games look like, or how to even do their job. I took the time to talk to the Ubisoft developers about workplace culture, about the initiative that they've taken for diversity hiring, and what happens behind the scenes at Ubisoft. And it's wild to see how accurate some of the assumptions that have been made by myself and others. Now, continuing my conversation with one of the developers, I wanted to find more about the workplace structure and management. And seeing as though the company has had initiatives that have been put in place to make the workplace a little bit more diverse, I asked, what benefits have you seen? Is there more diversity in thought, or is it creating a more one-sided environment? They said that so far the initiative hasn't had any impact on the team that I'm a part of. However, it's clear that some topics are taboo. What happened is now that people end up in a meeting with HR for trivial stuff, not adding smiley faces to a message or adding an exclamation point at the end of a message because some people are reporting it for harassment. One of the things that wasn't in your video is that Ubisoft had some controversy during the Me Too period, letting go of a manager in high positions, and some left on their own because they knew they'd be discovered. I then asked, what was the impact of this in the workplace? They responded by saying the editorial direction and overall mindset shifted from the boys club to safe content. Reaching for plain characters like Kay and Star Wars is a perfect example of this. The idea to have beautiful characters such as Baldur's Gate or Uncharted is met with distrust. The developer shared sentiments saying that safe content also leads to limited opportunities on the gameplay side. Even for Star Wars, we had to work with Disney, which would have shut down most attempts at depicting a true criminal underworld with cruelty and drama. When you put this developer's perspective in line with the recent failures and controversies at Ubisoft or any AAA developer at this point, it all makes sense. An overcorrection in sensitivity brought on by the boys club days that many studios experienced during their early years.
Very, very small possibility. Is probably more like I don't want to say that word, a slave.
As such, many games today lack the teeth and grit that players crave because those
I
things
was gonna
are seen
say,
as problematic or unsafe to make in the world.
When you go to the street and there's this guy playing on an organ and he always has like a little animal with him that like goes around to get the money, I feel like, yeah, that's more appropriate than retainer.
Workplace. Don't use emojis or exclamation points. You could offend someone.
Sorry.
Holy shit. How soft have we gotten? It reminds me of the time where the Helldivers 2 community manager went on a ban spree on their Discord because players were using a throw-up emoji on furry art that was posted in their Discord. Sometimes people need to be offended. While I'm going to try to resist the pull yourself up by your bootstraps tirade, friction on some levels is necessary in life. Now, that doesn't mean that people should be allowed to openly harass others, but there are major issues that arise when you have emojis that can get you fired. This overreaction and overcorrection leads to a workplace that is actively hostile towards freedom of thought, expression, and criticism. As one of the interviewees mentioned earlier,
I know. It was all by one guy, and the guy was white as fuck, bro. Like, and he made a career off of that, or he tried to make a career off of that one single story. It was obviously fake. There's no way. He blew it, like, massively out of proportion. Guaranteed. Which is why he lost his job at the Tokyo University, right? Because he was on the website, and then 5 days later, he wasn't on the website no more. Like,
they noticed a culture of toxic positivity. From my perspective, toxic positivity is fake people saying fake things, and in the case of Ubisoft, making fake products. Nobody wants to live their entire life being terrified that someone is going to misunderstand them. And when you're at a studio like Ubisoft, and you're not even allowed to make characters attractive, otherwise it might upset people at the studio, you have a problem.
A weird place.
This culture of fear and forced uniformity stifles creativity and innovation.
A lot of retards somehow get into university.
Struggling to produce
I don't know how that works,
substance when their own developers are walking on eggshells, more worried about HR complaints than creating groundbreaking games. How can you make bold, impactful content when every idea is scrutinized for being too risky, too offensive, or too unsafe? It's
I was ranting about this yesterday.
Mediocrity.
Like, we need to start gatekeeping our hobbies again. Heavily. And we need to take companies like Nintendo, EA, Ubisoft, we need to take them to the back of the shit and then blow them away. Those companies need to die if the gaming the gaming sphere is gonna get any better. Or at least those companies need to be near death so that the leadership gets fucked over and gets removed. Like, Yves Guillemot is a fucking retard, bro. Did you see the internal memo that leaked? He's like, oh, Metacritic gave us, the users on Metacritic gave us a 76. No, you fucking retard. The users gave you a 5.4. The critics gave you a 7.6. And if you make games for critics, then you're a fucking imbecile. Even bigger than I thought you already were. And I think you're really fucking stupid, alright? So, I already, like, my base level of stupidity on Yves Guillemot is, like, in the sky, right? So, he's actually more dumb than that, apparently. How these people run AAA companies, I have no idea. But it's time that we kick these people into the place they belong, the gutter. Yeah, but they're not. That's the thing. They're not buying them anymore. Why do you think... what do you think Assassin's Creed Shadows got pushed back to Black History Month? Because no one's gonna buy that shit. It's gonna be on Steam day one. Ubisoft is gonna be on Steam day one. They are not going to, they know they're not gonna sell. And in the memo itself, they said, oh, the Star Wars Outlaws launch was softer than we expected. Which is code for, we didn't fucking sell shit. Like, it's time to remove these people from our industry. They are a detriment. And not even a small one, like an actual really big detriment. I got COVID, by the way, in case you're wondering. This is not gonna get better. I'm still gonna be like... Not much I can do. This is Nakoku, right? Yeah. Merely for themselves, except...
is rewarded and where pushing boundaries, the very things that games are supposed to do, is seen as a liability. This workplace culture, this overreaction and overcorrection has infected just about every single industry that's out there. I worked in construction for 7 years up until last December, and the company that I worked for was more afraid of HR issues than they were of injuries. We worked with hydrogen sulfide and hydrogen cyanide, gases that, if released, could kill half of a city. You know, we've discussed modern audiences, the mythical, magical modern audiences, and soft modern games. We found the audience. It's the people that are running these companies nowadays. You have folks that are walking around on eggshells, afraid to say anything. Anecdotal, but just like a few weeks ago or a month ago or so, I remember I was live streaming, and instinctively I said something was retarded. I'm a millennial. We all grew up saying it. It's a product of my upbringing.
Bro,
say what you will.
I say that
didn't
word
say-
5 times a sentence, bro. If you can't deal with the fact that a word like retard and retarded exists, and I'm gonna use it to point out when you're being a retard or retarded, then you can fuck right off. We don't want you here.
say it consciously. It just came out. And
Oh, I say it consciously. Retards. All of you.
my chatters pops up and says, how often do you say that word?
100 times a day.
Ban the fuck out of them. Get the fuck out of here with that. Are you kidding me? People that are out
I wouldn't
there
ban
waiting
them. I would be like, yeah,
prepared
100 times a day, dude.
to be
That's-
offended.
Are you offended
I'm
by that?
sick
Are you a
of it.
retard? Are you retarded?
You cannot have
I would fucking-
workplaces that are out there.
That's me. That's me. You know, I'm a douchebag. I know. I don't give a fuck about your feelings. Right? Well, you don't give a fuck about mine. Why should I care about yours? What the hell? Yeah, of course. Everyone says fucking retard. It's just virtue signaling fuckheads. Sorry. Virtue signaling retards that don't.
Where every single thing that you say, you have to watch every word that comes out of your mouth. Otherwise, it could be your livelihood.
Someone might be
And I'm
offended.
not,
I don't
again,
give a
I'm
fuck.
not saying that you can walk around saying anything.
Sorry.
That's not what this is.
Actually, I'm
Everybody
not even
knows-
sorry, right?
I think that's the most
Like,
frustrating
let's be
part
honest.
when you have these kind of conversations is that you know exactly what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about, but the intellectual dishonesty around this kind of thing is just, it's fucking mind-boggling. We have workplace environments that actively work against any type of creative or constructive criticism. That's how you get games like this. This is how games and products are being ruined over time, is because nobody's allowed to criticize things properly. You have places, you have people in the workplace that are like, I don't think that these characters are going to be received well by the fans, but they're not allowed to say anything about it. They can't say it's not hot enough. It's not masculine enough. They can't say that because it's problematic to say so.
Who the fuck is Nifke?
Tame and safe are the antonyms of
Oh,
exciting
I
and
don't care about
daring.
that.
Baldur's Gate 3 was exciting and daring. Star Wars Outlaws, tame and
Yeah, actually, look at Baldur's Gate 3. That shit has all of the things these people want, right? Like, they've got dicks on women, they've got boobs on men, if you want to. Nobody give a fuck about that. Why? Because they actually made a good game. You know? It's not just a virtue signaling hack fraud. It's a virtue signaling amazing game. You know what I mean? Like, if you can virtue signal, just make your game amazing. Okay? That's all we ask. Good game. If you don't make good games, get the fuck out. Oh, a sadistic joke. Sorry, I didn't even see that was a different. I thought it was Gimli again. Yeah. Everyone says bad words, bro. The fact that they're like, oh, well, we can't say bad words. Fuck off, dude. Like, we're on top of the world, right? Let's be honest. As societally, right? There's so much fucking death and destruction going on. There's still slavery going on. But I'm the bad guy for saying the word retard? Get the fuck out of here, retard. You know what I mean? Like, that's like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? Yeah, that is. It's just that, right? Or I kind of steal this from Asmongold a little bit. But the man has a point. Like, when I see the words body type, even in the new MMO that I was playing yesterday, the body type is choose your body type. Oh, did you mean choose my gender? Because one is clearly male and the other is clearly female. Bro, I'm not 5, okay? I can fucking see what you're trying to do. It's so stupid. Like it immediately puts me like in a bad mood. Not in a bad. No, that's not. I shouldn't say that. Not a bad mood. It makes me. It will make me judge the game a little bit more harsh than it probably deserves. And the MMO I'm talking about is Throne and Liberty, bro. That's waifu as fuck. You know what I mean? Like all of the women look gorgeous, right? So why do you still put body type? Like, why are you catering to this nonsense? You're clearly going for like, I don't know. They want to identify as I don't think no one wants to identify as Lizzo. Studying in Brave, yeah. Studying in Brave times 50. Jesus. Sorry, I'm fat shaming. But bitch should lose some weight. All right. You wanna live longer than 50? Lose weight. I want to live longer than 50. I need to gain weight. All right, because I'm skinny as fuck. Okay, this definitely not. Okay, so balance in the force, please. Yeah, it's not it's not a tag, right? It's what the fuck is that rating board called? I can't remember now. I'm sorry, my brain is too. Give me like 45 seconds because my is in the other room and I really do need that. Fucking COVID. Oh. Whew, okay. It is a racket. Yeah, it really is. Right? Because there's the rating agency that if you don't have the DEI nonsense, they give you shit rating. But my question is, who cares about that rating? I mean, that has to be a business thing, right? Because the end user doesn't give a fuck. The end user only looks at, is your game good? Or is your game trash? Right? Another great example. Actually, this is an even better example because a lot of people thought this game was absolute dog shit when it came out. And, I mean, they have a point. It ran like shit, right? Let's be honest. In terms of how it performed, the game was dog shit. I always thought Cyberpunk 2077 is what I'm talking about, by the way. But I thought the game was great, man. I do have to stress, I had very little bugs when I played it on release. Well, I think theoretically it's just a flu, right? It's just I tested positive for COVID, so it's COVID. But I mean, COVID is just it's just a flu. It feels like a flu, like a really shitty one. Like I feel worse than I normally. Well, no, that depends on if I have bronchitis, then I feel worse. Like it's not worse than bronchitis, but it's worse than the flu a little bit. Mostly because it just doesn't end, dude. My nose is either completely stuffed or it's like just fucking dripping out, which is disgusting, obviously. But that's like my two states of being. So falling asleep is really fucking hard because I either can't breathe or I can breathe, but it's leaking nose. Same type of virus as the flu. Yeah, it feels like the flu, right? I mean, I feel like I just have a shittier version of the flu right now. Yeah. I'm annoyed by the fact that like my entire head is like, you know, when I blow my nose, it takes me like 2 minutes before I can like before I'm back down to to normal level. I don't know how to explain it. Lord COVID had something like less than a week ago. Yeah, it's going around, man. Like everyone's getting sick. My mom got sick, and that's why I have it. Bad timing too, because I missed a day of school again. Like I went to school sick as fuck, dude. I can't afford to miss it. But on Wednesday I had a fever as well, so I was like, we'll stay home today. Ooh. Oh, 7 is actually very little. Where is this? Kenai. Where? Rise up in revolt in Kenai. I don't have a Kenai. Am I blind? Can't properly test if you have COVID or flu anyway because they share a lot of the same spike proteins anyway. Yeah, there were 2 dashes on my fucking test, right? If it's flu or COVID, I don't know. I just say I have got COVID already. It's the first time that I positive. I was gonna say positive. That I tested positive. And my mom's had it for. I live with my mom. Used to live with my dad as well, but he died. They've been sick twice. Then my dad died, and then my mom's been sick with COVID, quote unquote, for 2 more times. And this is the first time that I have it. But I live with them, so I'm agnostic on the whole COVID thing, dude. I don't really believe it. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, there might be a new type of flu. Yeah, sure. That I can totally get that, right? But the fact that it's like, oh, it's super fucking infectious, blah, blah, blah. I should have had it 4 times already. This is my first time ever that I got it from my parents. Or from, well, my mom now. Bro, I don't... Losing a parent is weird, man, in terms of, like, the language you use. I've been saying my parents for 38 fucking years. It's really hard to, like, change that to my mom. Do remember it came from bats, supposedly. What about the lab theory, right? Honestly, I don't know what to fucking think with this shit, dude. There's been so much disinformation from all sides. That's why I'm like, it's just a fucking flu. Fuck it.
Safe. Whether it's their poor job at representing Japan or the trailers of Assassin's Creed, there are clearly levels of incompetency at work. As many players have pointed out in the game trailers, the promotional materials that are meant to sell the game, you can see frame rate issues, texture issues, poor collision detection, weapons clipping through characters, and more. Controversies aside, this game doesn't look like it's ready for launch, and in fact,
this is much worse.
Its developer just recently came out and canceled their appearance at Tokyo Game Show and announced that the game would be delayed until February. Along with the delay, Ubisoft CEO recently issued a memo to their employees that ended.
Oh, here's the fucking... I hate this guy so much, bro. Mostly because he's running the one thing in my life that I absolutely adore that has never let me down. Kind of, sort of. Like in terms of like, I should preface that. Never let me down in terms of like entertaining and blah blah. Like obviously the individual games have let me down, but my gaming as a whole, right? The thing that keeps me centered, the thing that keeps me from murdering 50 people outside it, because they fucking look at me wrong, you know. Obviously, I'm being facetious. Rip off a client. Yo, see you later, Gimli. What was I saying? I forgot now. Yeah. These people are destroying that fucking... I don't want to say culture. I don't want to use the word culture. It's not a culture. Like, the way of life is also... That's too strong. You know what I mean, right? It's like, they're destroying our hobby, man. It's like... Star Wars got destroyed, you know, everyone's favorite franchises are going down in flames, alright? Like, and we just have to, like, fucking sit here and take it? No. I'm gonna speak out, and I'm gonna use words that you really don't want me to use. You know? But I don't give a fuck, because you don't tell me what to do.
Ended up getting leaked publicly, and it showcases just how out of touch this company is with their players. Rather than acknowledging their real missteps, they're clinging to critic scores, pointing out Star Wars Outlaws had a solid 76 on Metacritic. Oh, I didn't know that you were trying to sell the game to game reviewers. That makes a lot of sense, seeing as the...
Yes, he says it. See, that's the thing that gets me. Why would you say we got a 76? You didn't get a 76. You got a 54, bro. That's so much. Well, that's why he says it, because 54 sounds way worse. But a 76 by 80 people or a 54 by 2,200 people? Which do you think leans more closer to the actual truth? Like, these people live in fantasy lands, man, of their own making.
Though that you're completely ignoring.
That's only accepted my mobile account. I don't know. No idea. That or Twitch like unfollowed you. Twitch does that sometimes. I don't know why. I've noticed that too, that certain channels that I follow are suddenly no longer in my follow list. I'm like, huh? Like, I'm not sure if that's... Because that's been happening since the day I went on Twitch, which is like 12, 13, 14 years ago now. So, I'm not sure if that's a Twitch bug that they can't fix or something's going on behind the scenes, right? Like, yeah, I don't know. I don't even want to speculate on it.
Player feedback that clearly shows that your game is hovering in mediocrity. Even worse, they believe that Black Friday sales are somehow gonna magically turn things around, not realizing that no amount of discounting will make up for a product that fundamentally misses the mark and nobody's interested in. The memo reads more like a
it doesn't even just miss the mark, right? I'm sure we've all seen the videos of like the stealth gameplay in Star Wars Outlaws, and then my brain goes to, motherfucker, you've been making stealth games for 30 years. How do you fuck that part up? Like, that part should be on point, no? How many Assassin's Creeds are there? Like 20? Right? How many rip-off Assassin's Creeds has Ubisoft done? Like 20? Like, every fucking game has the same mechanics, and you still fuck it up? You deserve to go bankrupt. I'm sorry. I hope you do. I really do. Like, and don't even get me started on Nintendo. Can't get in this scan on my phone. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh. Corporate spin than a genuine reflection of failure. No mention of the controversies or deeper issues that are plaguing the company. They talk about how all
it doesn't help when you have the flu.
Players want are highly polished games on launch day, when the truth is players are craving meaningful, risk-taking, authentic content, things that Ubisoft hasn't seen in decades. Even in their own memo to their own employees, they can't speak frankly about their mistakes. This sanitized messaging shows just how deeply disconnected the company is from the people that it should be listening to, the players. Interested in the perspective of the employees who received this memo, I had a few questions on their thoughts of the messaging and the leadership of the company. I asked, what has been the message from management to the staff about Ubisoft's declining sales? What do they believe is the reason behind it? They responded, the fun fact is they don't talk much about it. They mainly focus on the fact that they reached their financial objectives, which are mainly achieved through casual player sales, not the vocal gamer minority that are sick of what you described in your video. Also, something to know is that through the years, the number of management floors has increased to ridiculous amounts. So communication is often blurry unless they come directly from HQ, and even then, it's almost entirely corpo bullshit that isn't useful in the end. I asked another employee to verify the increase in
there's been a lot of games where you're like, they have the whole, here's the DEI nonsense, body type, he, she pronouns and all that nonsense. Like Cyberpunk had that too, but Cyberpunk was an actual good game, or at least they turned it into a good game. Like, a lot of people didn't like it at the start, but in terms of the story, it was fantastic, right? The RPG in it was amazing, even at the start of it, like when the game barely functioned, right? And I want to point out, I had very little bugs. I was like one of the super fucking lucky people, all right? I realized, I recognize the game ran like dog shit, all right? 100%, 100% accurate. But to say that it was a, I don't know. See, I don't know how to explain this. Because yes, it was a bad game in terms of technicality, but it was a really good game in terms of like gameplay and story. You know what I mean? So considering that I wasn't that plagued by technical bugs, I had a really good time with Cyberpunk 2077. So for me, it was like a 7 to an 8. And I don't mean I did an IGN 7. I mean like an actual 7 or an 8, right? Because let's be honest, IGN 7s are like 5 or 4, okay? Minimum. Or maximum, I guess. And there was a ton of nonsense in Cyberpunk, right? In terms of like gender. Nobody gave a fuck.
Management at the company, fearing that this is likely one of the biggest issues that's facing the company, seeing that lack of clear and creative vision.
Bro, the perfect examples of how ruined our industries. Look at Baldur's Gate 3, right? This amazing game, they spent a ton of money on it, and people were like, oh, well, other developers, I mean, not people. Well, there are people too, but more specifically, other developers were like, oh, well, you can expect us to make a game like Baldur's Gate 3 every single time because of, so much work, so much money, blah, 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 blah. Bro, Concord is a piece of shit, and it lost $400 million. You're telling me some dude in my country, like literally I drive 30 minutes and I'm at fucking Larian Studios, right? Larian Studios is from a tiny ass fucking country in Europe, right? Larian Studios is Belgian, okay? You're telling me that dude has more resources than $400 million plus however many millions still spent by Sony? You're full of shit and you're trying to gaslight me, you know? Oh, New Vegas is fantastic. On Xbox it rarely crashes. That's because you can't do shit to the game on Xbox. You're not actually playing Fallout New Vegas. You're playing Fallout New Ve, right? The gas is on PC. I'm sure you understand what I'm saying.
They painted a picture of a company that's not only overrun with management, but that's passively aggressive about removing higher paid and talented employees while slotting in underskilled and unexperienced management at a cheaper rate. They claim that Ubisoft as an employer shows little regard for their developers. What happens in practice is that they essentially push out senior engineers, promoting junior engineers to senior roles after just a few years of experience, oftentimes with experience in just one engine. Meanwhile, experienced developers with far broader skill sets are being overlooked. This constant cycle of turnover with inexperienced leaders leads to noticeable drops in quality, with bugs appearing in their games. The passionate, dedicated developers leave, while those who are just going through the motions stay behind. This doesn't just affect the technical quality of their games, but also impacts the design and creativity. For instance, you'll find designers working on FPS mechanics who have never played an FPS game before, or engineers who don't understand how the mechanics they're building are supposed to feel. There's a lack of passion and skill across the board, and the results are obvious.
There we go. That's the main thing, dude. These people do not have passion. I've been saying this for years, all right? I know I'm a broken record. When you work for a AAA company, you are the bottom of the barrel in terms of dev development. Because what you essentially go and work is a Nike shoe factory. There's this little conveyor belt. It's digital. It's not actually a conveyor belt, but it's digital. It's a digital conveyor belt. And it goes from one place to the next place, one place to the next place. And the person in that position does the same thing every single fucking time. You're working in a fucking sweatshop, okay? If you work for a AAA gaming studio, you do not have passion. You do not have skill. You are a fucking factory worker next to a goddamn conveyor belt. And we all know it's true. Keep fucking crying. There's a remake of Red Faction? Is it good? Red Faction was pretty fun the first, well, 20 years ago when it came out. Oh, someone died. This guy's more happy. Dude, Spec Ops The Line is actually fucking hell. Apologies. A really good game, dude. Like story-wise, oh my god, fantastic. The fact that you're the bad. Ooh, well, spoiler alert, or everyone knows this. The fact that you end up being the bad guy is like, wait, what? What do you mean I'm the bad guy? Fuck. That's a good fucking story. The gameplay was a little rough, right? But the story was fantastic. Like I literally played. Oh. Yes. I literally played that game fully because of the story. Because I didn't think the gameplay was like, the gameplay was run of the mill. But the story, oh my god, the story is just amazing. It was fantastic. What do you guys want?
That line about designers working on FPS games and leading FPS projects struck a chord with me. Not long ago, Ubisoft released XDefiant, a military shooter that was meant to compete with the likes of Call of Duty. However, since the game's release, they've lost the vast majority of their player base, with Ubisoft claiming that the game isn't dying, despite it reportedly losing 94% of its players on Xbox. Why is XDefiant ran into so many issues? Netcode, hit registration, and general shooter gameplay issues. Common problems that are normally ironed out well before a game ever hits the market, especially a shooter. It's core to the gameplay. If you're playing a live service shooter, all you do is shoot. That's the gameplay. But when the shooting doesn't work, you don't have a game. Ubisoft's leadership is completely disconnected from the reality of game development and player expectations. The problems stem from a...
I actually installed XDefiant. It's literally Call of Duty 55. Like... You can put a good story in there. Yeah. Yeah, there's many AAAs that were fantastic. You know, StarCraft 2. Holy shit, you know? It's just lately, and by lately I mean like the last 10 years. I always look at the golden age of gaming was right after the video game crash in 83, right? So from 85 onwards, you saw immense innovation up until like 2010. That's where the innovation kind of stopped. And then the innovation turned into like, oh, even better graphics. Like if you open a game now, the graphics blow you away, right? If you open a game from 10 years ago, those graphics look just fine, dude. Like we were playing Need for Speed Most Wanted. That's a 20-year-old game now. That's 2000 and the real one, Most Wanted, not the shitty Criterion remake. The 2005 one. That game, I mean, it looks a little scuffed, right? Because it's 20 years old, but everything works, everything's fine, everything looked alright, you know? It didn't look photorealistic, but it doesn't need to be. It's a fucking video game. We care far more about how something plays than how it looks. To this day, right? Some of the greatest games ever made, Stardew Valley. That came out like a couple of years ago. It looks like it came out 40 years ago. And it's a fucking amazing game, you know? Like, they need to start innovating in terms of games. They're innovating the wrong thing. Nobody gives a fuck about the next visual upgrade, alright? It's like, look at the whole UE... Is it 5 or 6? Oh, I swear my brain is so fucking flooded. I think it's 5, right? The new Unreal Engine. Yeah, okay, that looks fantastic, but the game still needs to be good, right? Because if it just looks fantastic, no one will play it. Like, look at that one game, the Body Cam? I forgot what it was called. The Body Cam game. That came out. Do you still hear about it? Nope. Right? Yeah, of course. Bro, I was playing fucking Dune 2. You can play Dune 2 in a webpage, but there's a remake of it, right? Or a remaster that like allows you to put the game in widescreen mode and you can zoom out and shit and really far. It's really nice. That's a game from the 90s. It still looks fine, you know? Like, I'm sure there's graphic horrors out there, right? But they're in the vast minority of gamers. I guarantee it. If the game is good, we'll fucking play it. No matter what it looks like. Hell, Dwarf Fortress. Perfect example. It's like literally a bunch of fucking... It's like making a game in a CLI, you know? Like, it doesn't have graphics. I mean, it does now with the remake. But, yeah. It was just a bunch of icons, bro. And that was like one of the greatest games ever made. And by icons, I mean, like ASCII characters, you know? I can lose prestige. Nah, it's fine.
Bloated management structure that's prioritizing reaching financial targets through casual player sales, rather than listening to the core gaming community that's sick of their tired formulas. Even their own developers are frustrated as they watch as talented senior engineers are pushed out of the studios and inexperienced juniors are promoted far too quickly, leading to a noticeable drop in quality. It's no wonder their games are riddled with bugs and lack any real innovation. This company is more focused on appearances rather than creating meaningful, engaging content. The quality of their games doesn't matter as long as they aren't offending anyone. When you see the issues that plague Assassin's Creed Shadows, the pandering, the generic virtue, the lies, the cover-ups, and the lack of understanding of what they're apparently inspired by, when you see how safe and tame, how boring, buggy, and soulless Star Wars Outlaws is, when you see how their most anticipated shooter in X-Defiant is riddled with the most common issues, bugs...
Did you see the Rainbow Six character in a wheelchair? What the fuck is up with that, dude? Please stop. There doesn't need to be representation for handicapped people in a special forces unit. Yes, where there are no handicapped people. In the special forces, for fuck's sake. They're not special forces. They're special forces. You know? They're special because they're at peak physical capability, not because they're special. Oh, fucking hell, bro.
all kinds of different.
Jesus, it looks. Oh my god, it's so dumb. It's so retarded. Ubisoft needs to die, right? Ubisoft needs to. We need to pull it in the back to the behind the shed and put 2 bullets in the back of its head. The company, not the people.
Things that normal shooters would never have on day one.
You had your
It's
try.
made
You had
by
your chance. Get the fuck
Developers
out.
and led by developers that haven't even played an FPS game. You see a studio and a publisher that lacks integrity and a spine. Cowards in leadership roles, afraid
Yeah, it's
to
the
loosen
it's
their
the obvious joke, right? I mean, it's the obvious joke. How can I not make that joke?
grip on the wheel. Developers afraid to speak out and unable to express any of their creativity. Franchises destined for obscurity. Ubisoft isn't just losing its way, it's already lost. And the only thing left is to watch it burn. You know, it's
I'm
crazy
here
to
for it.
speculate
Though.
about
I
this kind
love,
of things.
I love watching this shit go down, right? Because it's vindication. It's vindication of what I've been saying for fucking 10 years, right? Like, nobody wants to get politics crammed down their throat. If it's like apt to the story, nobody cares. In fact, you'll be praised if you do it correctly. But if you just fucking ham-fisted down some people's throats, we're not gonna like it. We're here to play video games. I'm not here to be lectured to. I'd get that enough in real life. Alright? We all do. We all get that enough in real life. We all have a shitty boss. We all have a shitty job. Just, when we come home, we just want to play some fucking video games. Alright? That's it. That's literally as deep as it goes.
But it's an entirely different beast to find out what you've been believing this
Good
entire
video
time
games.
is absolutely
Sorry.
true. And I want to take the time to thank the developers that reached out to me. It was daring for them to do something like that. Obviously, their identities are being kept secret for very obvious reasons. Most
But
of
that's
these folks
just
could lose
that's
their
just
job
like,
over having
you
these
need to
kinds
do
of
it right.
discussions.
It needs
but
to be appropriate
keep
in the setting. It needs to work in the story. Like if you're just cramming it in, what the fuck? You know? It's like, oh, we got 52 lesbians and 53 homosexuals. Oh, who gives a fuck? Nobody cares about that shit in their video games. The only people that care about that shit in their video games are the people who don't play video games.
Keep in mind, what's really sad about this is that there are developers that are working at these studios that want to see things change, that want to fix things, that see these obvious issues, but they're not allowed to do anything about it. That sucks. That's something that all of us can empathize with. I'm pretty sure that anybody that's watching this video right now has likely worked with some level of management that took them in the wrong direction, and led them down the wrong path. You know, the biggest issue for Ubisoft is that the damage is already done. Their brand is already torched. Their name
How long
and
for
their
the deuces?
reputation is in shambles by now. And looking and seeing that they have pushed back Assassin's Creed Shadows, it's for obvious reasons. While they're going to say that it's for fixing issues in the game, there's issues that we saw in the trailers, so that's totally believable. The game likely does need more time in the oven more than anything else, but
Conversions.
outside of that, I really think it's just them trying to distance it from all of the bad press. Because there's a lot of people that have been talking about Ubisoft, there's a lot of people that have been talking about Assassin's Creed Shadows, and it doesn't look good. And
Are we no longer
pushing it all the way
exclusive
to
these days?
February, I don't think any of that's going to change anything.
are.
If anything, seeing how often they like to put their own foot in their mouth when it comes to Assassin's Creed Shadows, you're just giving me and a bunch of other content creators more time to farm you more than anything else. I was talking to one of the developers
Fuck,
about
5
the
more years.
delay,
Whoops.
and they're like, one of the things that really confused the whole group of developers is that they're like, well, we need more time to fix bugs and issues, but we're also going to add
Apologies
more
for the
quests
dying.
and side content. They're like, those two things don't have anything to do with one another, and one creates more issues. This doesn't make any sense.
Well,
It all-
in Ubisoft's case, the shareholders are actually trying to actively get him removed now, because they believe that he's doing it on purpose. He's tanking the games on purpose so that the stock crashes and he can buy up more stock at cheaper prices. And to be honest, I would not be surprised if that was true at all. Right, because this is the type of scum you're dealing with when it comes to AAA companies, right? The people who run these businesses are the filth of the earth. Like you don't get a nice person as a head of a triple A company, of a stock exchange company, right? You only get the scum of the earth to run those companies because they're the scum of the earth, right? They have no morals, they have no scruples. They're perfect to run shit like this. Which is why we need more we need a little bit more regulations when it comes to that shit. I'm very much not in favor of free capitalism, right?
Also, you push it to February, the month that Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and Monster Hunter Wilds release. You're cooked. What are you doing? What are you doing? I don't know, man. I want to thank everybody.
They're pushing it to February because February is Black History Month, and they think they'll get less criticism when they release a shitty game with a fake black protagonist in a Japanese feudal Japan, and they think they're gonna get less criticism because it's Black History Month. Spoiler alert: it's not gonna work.
You guys are watching the last video as well. It was my first 1 million.
It's because these people are racist, right? Like, is that not the most racist shit you can think of? Oh, we're gonna release this game with our fake black protagonist in feudal Japan in the Black History Month. Bro, what? What do you mean? Why? Like, why is it always about race with you people? Unbelievable.
In view video. That's just a wild achievement, one that I.
And then if you look at the
the
Ubisoft team, it's like the whitest group you can imagine. There's like five non-white people in the fucking photograph, dude. It's fucking hilarious, bro.
Able to achieve.
Fucking
and
virtue
you guys
signaling
made that possible,
fuckheads.
so thank you guys for that. Again, if it wasn't for your guys' support, stories like these wouldn't be able to come out.
That's
hope
why I
get to
love
do
all of
more
this.
stuff like this in the
I
future
love
because
watching
I had
the
a
entire
great time
dumpster
making
fire,
this video.
bro.
This is probably the
Ubisoft.
favorite. This is my most favorite video that I've ever made.
The video we're gonna watch right
but
now.
Yeah. Outside of
Concords,
that, thank you guys.
also giant,
if you guys
giant
have enjoyed the
disaster,
content,
I'm here
big-
for it, bro.
Sony's big.
Like, Sony lost $400+ million. Perfect, good. Wow. He was CEO before, right? I mean, that's the worst part. Like, you already went through this guy. He's the one that oversaw your downfall in the first place, and now you go back to him? You deserve everything you get, you know? Fuck off. It's like, it's fine. I'll just not watch it. And then it's like, it's with the Acolyte, right? The Acolyte is a perfect fucking example. All of these shill channels, these fucking grifters, was like, oh, if you don't like it, don't watch it, blah, 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 shut the fuck up. If you don't like it, don't watch it. Well, it turns out nobody fucking watched it. And now it's like, oh, you're racist, you didn't watch it. Make up your fucking mind, bitch. Do you want me to watch it or not? All right, you told me not to watch it if I didn't like it. Well, I don't like it, so I didn't watch it. Go fuck yourself, right? Like, shut the fuck up. It's damned if you do, damned if you don't. That's why you know these people are just grifters, man. They're like worthless human beings, and I use the term human being very loosely. All right, Jesus.
Billion-dollar disaster. Now, there's a headline for you, though likely the total far exceeds that by now, which makes this all the more concerning. But while everybody's been focused on, enamored by the beautiful tragedy that was Concord, and what a beautiful disaster that was, completely poetic, but nobody's talking about the bigger picture here. They're not talking about how only just a few years ago, Sony invested heavily into live service games, and outside of Helldivers 2, they've all either failed, had their projects canceled, their studios shut down, or don't necessarily have the brightest future. And that's what I want to talk about. Look, the AAA game space has been obsessed with live service games. We all can see it. It's transparent as all hell. It's not about the value that they can deliver to their customers. It's about the value that they can deliver to their shareholders.
I
And
kind of
in
agree.
that,
Yeah.
It's a little weird. It feels
It's-
like a
Do you guys know Regular Media? They have this meme. Don't ask questions, just consume product. And they're like the perfect people to do that, you know? Like, they don't ask questions and they just consume product. In fact, they'll be... Just look at the Hogwarts Legacy thing. Oh my god. We think the person who wrote Harry Potter is a transphobe, so now the game should be, like, boycotted. And who boycotted it? Literally nobody, bro. Like... And they were harassing people who were like fucking playing it on stream and shit. Like, what the fuck?
betrayal on the side of Sony because their games have always stood for high quality premium titles, but not live service cash grabs. So it begs the question that I'm sure a lot of people are asking, when did Sony want to stop making games for us?
Ooh, I have no idea what to
Over
do
the
here.
past 2 console generations, Sony
gonna
has
do this,
dominated with the
capture enemy
PlayStation
ships.
4 and
Why not?
PlayStation 5. The PlayStation 4, released in 2013, quickly establishing itself as a leader in the market, selling over 117 million units worldwide, far outpacing the Xbox One, which struggled to even get half of that number. The success wasn't just about the hardware.
Just the weight
Sony's
now.
lineup of single-player titles, including God of War,
Making money
Last of
yet?
Us
Not
Part
really.
2, Horizon Zero Dawn,
I'm not using
Spider-Man,
any
Ghost of
advisors yet. I
Tsushima.
can't afford
These
it.
were all critically acclaimed and commercial hits, creating a reputation for delivering blockbuster experiences beloved by players.
How's the
A key
research?
moment in Sony's rise over Microsoft came with the launch of the Xbox One, when the Xbox
almost.
attempted to introduce restrictive
Oh,
DRM
shit.
policies that would prevent players from
Nice.
simply trading
Wait, I have
or
an ID group?
sharing their games. Sony capitalized on this misstep with a now iconic
already have
ad.
one.
This is how you share your games on PS4.
Yeah, why not? Wasn't a slur. Yeah, me too. I'm 38. But it's like, how do I put this? How do I? I remember working back. God, I left that job at 25, right? And I started at 15. So in between there, but I think I was like probably 18, maybe 19. So 20 years ago, right? Well, that would be 2000 and between 2000 and 2010, right? There's this fucking Club 54 event at the job I worked, which is this giant fucking event hoster, like 20,000 seats, a big fucking arena. That was full of transvestites and cross dressers and all of that shit, and nobody gave a fuck, bro. But it wasn't getting pushed down your fucking throats politically either. You know what I mean? Like at some point, enough is enough, and people just get tired of it, and then you're gonna get a massive backlash because you just keep pushing people, and people are gonna start pushing back. Like, how is this not the most basic thing in the world, right? This is how it's always been, right? If you push too far, people are gonna start pushing back.
This simple tongue-in-cheek ad humiliated Xbox and highlighted Sony's player-friendly approach, giving them a massive PR boost before the launch of both consoles. As a result, along with Xbox's own PR mistakes, the Xbox entered into the
And I
console
refuse to
generation
believe.
on the
I refuse to believe that I'm the bad guy in this, dude. Like, there's no way. Like, whatever happened to live and let live? The let live is the important part of that. All right. Like, you do you, and I'll do me, and you've got nothing to say about it, right? You don't have a right to say anything. Just as we don't have a right to say anything about you, right? So long as you stay there and I stay here, stay in your lane, right? I hate that. I fucking hate that because they use that in like really bad ways. But in this case, it kind of makes sense, right? Live and let live, right? Like, I'm actually bi, okay? There's no mystery about that shit. But those people do not represent me, not in the least. I despise what they stand for. Like, just live the way you want to and let other people live the way they want to. If they're not directly influencing you, then they're not hurting you. Shut the fuck up and suck it up. Not everyone likes you. Welcome to life, you know? Yeah, but that's how most people, I feel like that's how most people are. You just got these fucking loud ass people virtue signaling and just being obnoxious.
back foot, and
We collectively are worse for it.
despite making efforts to try to recover, the damage was done, giving PlayStation 4 the strong.
That's how I think
headwind
about
it
it, right? And for example, I'm scared sometimes because occasionally I use the gamer word, the F one, the F bundle of sticks one, right? And I feel I should have the fucking right to say that because I am one. You know what I mean? Like, but now even I'm scared to fucking use that word, and I like immediately like qualified that I'm actually in fact gay or bi. Do not get banned. What? Why should I, as someone who is one, live in fear for using a word that describes me? What the fuck? It's stupid, bro. It's fucking dumb. It's just
needed to cruise through its life cycle.
fucking clown world, dude. Yeah. You're such a yeah. I know, and that's how I use it too because I grew up in that fucking. I grew up in those days, like fully grew up in those days. Okay, so that's how I use it too. But now I feel like, but now I have to like qualify myself every time I accidentally throw it out because I try and avoid using that word. I will never stop using retard, dude. Fuck you, okay? But I can understand why that word specifically would be offensive to a lot of people that I don't necessarily want to offend. You know what I mean? And I don't mean like that, like I'm scared of them. I'm just mean like I've been in the place where it's like where you can't actually be true to yourself out of fear. Like I've been there, right? I get what that is. So on the one hand, I'm like, I can't understand, but on the other hand, context matters. I'm not saying it in that context, right? I'm saying it is in you're a fucking imbecile, you're a retard, you're stupid, you're that's gay. You know what I mean? Like what the fuck, bro? Why are you determining what I mean when I'm saying something? Like I'm the one who determines what I mean when I open my fucking mouth, right? You have no fucking say in that matter, right? I don't know. Obviously, it gets me annoyed, right? Because I feel like we've gotten, in the name of being more inclusive, we've gotten way more exclusive in the last 10 to 15 years. Because it's having the opposite effect of what it's supposed to be doing. I was like 6. Yeah. If you're 20 now, right? If you're 22 now. Like, I was 38, bro. When I was 12, bro. Well, it wasn't the F word because I speak in a different language, right? Back then, is homo, right? Which is like, we said that like 25 times a day, bro. Like, we're kids, you know? Like, it's not even meant in that way because nobody had anything against gay people, right? I fucking clearly remember, when was this? I was in second, high school, second, weird grades. I don't know how it works over there. It's like, you have 6 years of lower school, then 6 years of higher school here. And I was in the second year of the higher school, so I was like 14? Maybe 15? And some dude was like super feminine, bro. Like super fucking feminine. But like in the kind of sense, like, you know what I mean? Like you could immediately tell, like, bro, come on. Right? And he was like, no, I'm not gay. And everyone's like, bro, dude, you're just gonna feel better when you're like, yeah, okay. You don't have to fucking hide it, bro. Everyone here fucking knows it, alright? Even the guys in the other class know it, okay? Stop lying to yourself, or not lying to yourself. Stop, because he was technically lying to us, right? But it's like, stop acting like someone you're not, because you're gonna be fucking miserable, dude. And we were fucking 14 and 15, which is the ripe age of everybody hates everybody, and you'll be as, like, cruel as fucking possible, right? Because kids and teenagers are the worst, okay? Oh, yeah, of course. Bro, that's why half of them are communists, dude. It's a nice idea, but you forget humans are pieces of shit, and it'll never work because humans are pieces of shit, okay?
Cycle and into the next. Now, in this generation, the PlayStation 5 has continued Sony's winning streak.
Like, I actually despise regular humans, you know? Like, my base level view of humanity is, if I had a button that would end us, I would fucking push it, okay? Because humans as a collective are fucking dumb and really, 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 really detrimental to each other. But if you get them alone, and if you get a person, the equation changes, you know? I always say, a person is lovely, people are the worst. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not sure, I don't really know how to, like, properly expand on that, you know? But I'm sure you understand what I mean. See what we got. Diplomatic, offensive, defensive, and trade. Ooh. I'm gonna do trade, I think, so my my range increases, because I have no range right now, bro. I have a merchant that I can't even use because of the rate. Yeah, trade ideas. Good.
Although the Xbox has made strides with services like Game Pass, the first-party titles have
Oh, that reminds me. Bro, I've been playing Ghost of Tsushima. Holy shit, dude, it's so good. It's so good. And there's a bunch of DEI nonsense in there, right? Again, if you make a good game, nobody gives a fuck about the message, right? If it's a good game, we don't care. Just make good games. If you want to shove politics down our throat, make sure it fits, okay? Not this, let's cram a black guy into feudal Japan and act like he was a samurai based upon this one white guy's fucking thesis that he was. Ugh. Make it make sense. Don't ham-fisted it. Don't, that's the only thing we ask as gamers. Look at, again, I want to point out, Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk 2077. All of those things have all of the problems that I have highlighted in many games. And yet, it wasn't a problem there because it was integrated well and it was a fucking good game. Again, I thought Cyberpunk 2077 was amazing, even at launch. But again, I had almost no bugs, right? Somehow, okay? Besides the police, they were bugged to high heaven, right? The police was, yeah. But the police was, it's not GTA, right? The police in Cyberpunk 2077 doesn't really matter. Yeah, 100%. Like, I mean, you can have like the three living hippies, right? But I don't think they'll survive long enough to get into space. You know, like we act like it's not, but it's still survival of the fittest. You know, we're just only now, really, in the last couple. I don't even want to say couple 100 years, but. Just only now are we like really trying to strive for a society where it's not survival of the fittest because we have the technology to be able to make that happen, right? 200 years ago, what was the fucking child death rate then? Like 3 in 5 or something stupid, right? Like the world will eat you up before you ever have a chance of defending yourself against it if you're like a tree-loving hippie.
been inconsistent.
It's just how it is, right? Like I don't think that's a good thing either, right? I think it's very cruel and but that's how it is, right? There's no sense in denying reality because if you live in Fantasyland, you're not gonna solve anything. Yeah, me too. I'm not very yeah. It's like this unfettered capitalism.
Like
this unfettered. This is the button I wanted. The unfettered capitalism that we let go on like now, right now, is like very bad as well. There can be too much of a good thing, and then it turns into a bad thing. The road to hell is paved with good intentions.
And flagship entries like Starfield and Halo Infinite receiving mixed reception from their fans. In contrast, Sony has continued to release highly successful single-player games like Spider-Man Miles Morales,
gives me
Ratchet
another
& Clank
merchant.
Rift Apart, Spider-Man 2, Horizon Forbidden West, and God of War Ragnarok. While Xbox has leaned heavily into Game Pass as a strategy, Sony struck on its strengths, delivering high-quality, narrative-driven games that sell millions of copies and generate long-term goodwill amongst their fans. I think that Sony's decision to focus on these blockbuster premium titles has allowed them to maintain their dominance, even as the industry has started to shift towards subscription services and live service models.
Wait, what?
Xbox's reliance on Game Pass, while innovative, has yet to deliver the kind of killer releases and exclusives that would sway the masses away from PlayStation's strong releases.
I need to grab
this
it
has allowed Sony to maintain their foothold as the console of choice for players that are seeking high-caliber single-player experiences. However, just a couple years ago, Sony had announced plans to expand into live service games, signaling a major shift in strategy. The company initially revealed plans to release 12 live service games by 2026, aiming to tap into the lucrative, reoccurring revenue streams that come from ongoing games like Fortnite or Destiny. This push was seen as a move to diversify and future-proof their business model, catering to their shareholders eager to see a steady cash flow rather than the hit-driven model that they've relied on up until now. from an investor or
that's
an
annoying.
executive standpoint, this makes total sense. I mean, Genshin Impact has made $5 billion. Fortnite's made over $26 billion. Live service games make a lot of money. But when you're blinded by greed, you tend to miss the obvious things. And in this case, it's the inherent difference between what's made them successful and their shotgun strategy of dumping out 12 live service games by 2026. I think it's relevant here to point out that Sony's brand identity within the market is that of the premium console experience.
Assume they have a lot
That
of
is what
sheeps.
their customers have come to expect. Xbox is the affordable one. Nintendo is the unique one. PlayStation.
No, yeah, I know who Teddy Roosevelt is, bro. Like, give me a break. I might be. I'm European, all right. We get history from other countries too. Actually, I'm Belgian, which makes that even worse because Belgium is like, bro, Belgium is like the state of Rhode Island. Super fucking small. I think Rhode Island might be bigger. Probably, I don't know. Probably not. Let's see. Size Rhode Island. 4,000. Oh, size Belgium. Size of Belgium. Okay. It's yeah. We're a little bigger than Rhode Island. The fuck. Okay, we're 30,000 square meters. Rhode Island's 4,000 square meters. What's I don't know what the equivalent is. We're 30,000 square meters. I can drive across my country in like 2 hours. You know. If I drive an hour in either direction, no matter which direction, I'll be in a different country. If I go north, I'll be in Holland or the Netherlands. If I go east, I'll be in Germany. If I go south, I'll be in France. If I go west, well, technically I'll be in the ocean, but yeah, I'll be in England, you know? Like literally an hour in each direction in bird flight, let's say. I'll be in a different country. Every time, a different country every time. So not the same like literally 4 different countries. It's kind of nuts living in such a small country. But it has its advantages, right? I speak 4 languages. That's nice. I didn't finish school. I was really dumb at school, mostly because it didn't interest me at all. But I still paid somewhat attention.
It's premium. And Sony knows that. That's what they've been pushing. Well, yeah, they take a gamble on their single-player games. You're going to have a Baldur's Gate 3 or an Elden Ring or a Black Myth Wukong that's going to come out and it's going to steal some of the limelight. Players can always justify buying a PlayStation game because they know it's going to be a highly refined, great experience that's worth their money. That's why people buy PlayStations. So there's something inherently not PlayStation about live service games because they don't represent any of that.
They got nothing.
And I think that's where their troubles begin. Let's first start off with the live service games that PlayStation has canceled. The Last of Us Online, initially announced as a standalone multiplayer title tied to The Last of Us Part 2.
Yeah, see, but you're still, like, no matter, you could drive 10 hours in either direction, and you'd still be, well, that's a bit much, but you'd still pretty much be in America, right? Like, if I drive 10 hours to the east, I've crossed 4 countries. It's nuts.
This project was highly anticipated by its fans who had already enjoyed the...
On the one hand, right, that's a bad thing, right? Because there's a lot of friction. But on the other hand, that's also a really good thing because there's a lot of friction. There becomes an more of a place of understanding as well, because you have to interact with other nations and other cultures so much, right? Whereas in America, it's all fairly homogenous. You're all American, you know what I mean? Like, I'm sure there's like, you got like Chinatown, Indiatown, whatever the fuck, you know? Like all of the districts and shit. But I feel like that's still different than having like an actual difference in country, except, I mean, kinda yes and kinda no, right? Because kinda the states are all sorta kinda different as well. But I feel like in when it comes to Europe, in terms of the countries, it's more pronounced. I'm so sorry for all this coughing and shit. I can't really get it. I should mute, but I don't have a button set up. Whew.
The multiplayer mode in the original game. However, in mid-2023, Naughty Dog revealed that the project was put on hold due to concerns about their ability to deliver a high-quality live service experience. Bungie, which was brought in to help evaluate Sony's live service games, reportedly found that the project's retention and long-term viability were lacking. As a result, Naughty Dog ended up scaling back the game and eventually canceled it altogether to focus on their single-player games. Spider-Man: The Great Web was an unannounced multiplayer Spider-Man game in early development at Insomniac. However, it was quietly canceled before its announcement. Rumors suggest that the game was intended to be a live service experience, but it never gained any traction, and early leaks and information indicated that the project just didn't fit the established single-player focused Insomniac Spider-Man
and the leader
universe,
died.
and concerns over how well a live service Spider-Man game would do kept it from going anywhere. After years of fan demand, a Twisted Metal reboot was finally in the works, with Firesprite Studios leading the charge. The project was initially intended to relaunch the beloved franchise as a live service game, but this too was canceled. Reports indicated development issues alongside changes in studio's leadership, which ended up causing some delays. Additionally, the direction of the game was increasingly at odds with PlayStation's vision for live service titles, and as a result, Twisted Metal was scrapped before making it too far into development. London Studio, known for their work on titles like Blood and Truth, had been developing a multiplayer live service game. However, in a major restructuring move in 2023, Sony decided to close down the studio and cancel the project alongside it. The shutdown came as a part of Sony's broader reevaluation of its live service plans, which saw multiple projects axed and studios closed down, just like Deviation Games. At this point, 6 out of the 12 planned live service games have been canceled, with multiple studios seeing massive layoffs and closures. While specific numbers weren't shared, this likely cost the company hundreds of millions of dollars while they funded projects and studios that would eventually just be shut down.
Oh yeah, I
Layoffs,
heard about
severance
that.
packages for employees, the salaries for their time while they were developing these
The Irish
games,
were
legal fees, all flushed down the drain, as none of these games would ever see
People
the
were
light
very
of day.
racist against the Irish back in those days, right?
The fault lies squarely with Sony's leadership. Instead of continuing to leverage studios
It's actually
like
it's kind of nuts how much I know about America. Like I feel like I know more about America than my own fucking nation sometimes, especially when it comes to politics.
Naughty Dog or Insomniac for doing what they do best, creating timeless narrative-driven
Because-
experiences.
I live in this thing here, right? Because I'm such a fucking gamer as well, and I'm always online. Like, you kind of have to like live on American, not sensibility. Like I don't know how to say it. Like, I don't really live on American time, but I very much live in American culture, so to speak. You know. You should play Victoria. We just finished the game in Victoria 3 where we were playing America. Like, so many people immigrate, right? Because you're just growing and growing and you're capturing more and more and more of the natives' land. Or colonizing, whatever. You're literally capturing. I mean, the whole... Colonizing is such a fucking stupid term, dude. We went there with guns and then we shot people and then we were like, hey, oh, this is ours now. You know? That's not colonizing, that's conquering, alright? There's a fucking difference. Colonizing is when there's nobody there, but there were people there, okay? We just shot them and then told them to get the fuck out. Should we be proud of that? Probably not, but, you know. Yeah, Earthfire 4 is great. I've been playing the, there's a Imperium mod for, like, Warhammer 40k. That was pretty fun. It's fairly bare bones, but it was enjoying.
Sony
Enjoyable.
gambled these resources on live service projects from studios that know nothing of live service games and likely didn't even want to make a live service game.
Bro,
meaning that they were all doomed from the start. Result? Cancellations,
I'm ready to punch
layoffs,
myself
and years
in
of
the
wasted
throat,
development.
for real.
Looking at Naughty Dog and Insomniac specifically, imagine the incredible single-player titles that we could have gotten if they were working on those during that time. New IPs developed by established studios that players have been wanting to see new games from. Games that would contribute to the legacy of PlayStation. Instead,
kinda wait
Sony's
till this
shift to live
diplomacy
service
guy
games
falls apart
violated
in
what
the-
made those studios great,
Because
wasting
Way
player
is
time and
definitely
that of the
gonna
players.
fight
A lot of wasted
amongst
time, money, and
themselves
potential
here.
from my perspective.
So
Well,
is
yeah,
this some-
Spider-Man
oh,
2 was still being worked on
they're
by
also
Insomniac
huge.
at the time. When I saw the news that they had Insomniac and Naughty
nice.
Dog working
Okay,
on
yeah.
live service
way
games,
more
I just sat there
way
scratching my
more than
head.
I do.
Those are resources that were better used for those studios to be working on new IPs. I think I speak on
See,
behalf
I got
of
like
all
400
gamers
hours
when I say
maybe.
I'd like to see something other than a remake or remaster from Naughty Dog when it comes to The Last of Us.
400.
So you want to see if your studios are flexible. I get it. Look at Guerrilla Games. They came out with Killzone. Now they make Horizon. It's good to test that kind of thing, but you don't always want to do it, and nor are those studios actually capable of doing so in the first place. And that just brings me back around
Okay, we'll
to
do Bushi
how
'cause I can
inherently
lose
not
50%.
PlayStation all of this is. Because 12 games
Oh,
isn't
dude, I play on
experimenting.
I play
That's
on
an
easy, bro. I don't
overdose.
care.
From a platform and a publisher,
The
that
game's, like,
isn't
hard
known
enough.
for live service games. That's not what your customers are expecting. That's not what they come to you
I like to win, you know, so I'll play on easy.
and from my
I'll be
perspective,
honest.
live service games are as far from what a
I'm pretty sure I'm playing
PlayStation
on
game
easy
would
now.
be. I think there's a fundamental issue with the way that PlayStation has been approaching this entire thing, and I think it's because of the fact that they are so used to bartering for people's money and not people's time. These are two completely different things with completely different values, and in that, players aren't going to buy. Sony's push into live service games has not been smooth.
What do we got?
Each release shows that they're just throwing things
Complete
at the
a
wall
building.
and hoping something sticks. Square Enix's Foam Stars is a prime example of this. Positioned as a
I'm doing that
colorful
already,
team-based
right?
shooter, Foam
512.
Stars is essentially
That should
Nintendo's
be easy.
Splatoon, which has been around since 2015. It's had 2 sequels, and it's waning in relevance. Does that sound familiar to anybody?
Sifting
It's
will
no
make it
wonder
go
that on release, Foam
faster.
Stars
I kinda
struggled
need
to gain
Kanishi,
any
though.
traction at all because it
Kanishi.
didn't do anything fresh or innovative, and a
Glorious-
better game already.
Sorry, I'm not really listening. I've got to go back 10 seconds. I can't micro for the life of me. Wait, but you... It's Hearts of Iron 4, man. Pause the game. You don't need to micro. Just pause the game. Or put it to 1 speed. It's not StarCraft. Yeah, just cheat. It's not really cheating either, right? You're allowed to just pause the game. That's what I do. I pause the game, I give orders, and then I'll pause and hope they work. Emphasis on the hope. Like, it's harder than... I feel like it's harder than it should be sometimes to get, like, an encirclement going so you can, like, destroy a couple of armies. Because if you're just pushing them back, the problem still remains, right? They're still all there. Yeah, let's try this. Mino. What do we got? How do I build a fucking... I swear you can do that in this menu. Oh, there it is. I'm so blind. Wow.
Existed. In a crowded marketplace where Sony's audience is conditioned to expect high-quality premium titles, premium experiences, most of them that are directed at adult audiences, Foam Stars just doesn't make any sense. Now, on the other hand, Helldivers 2, which launched just days after Foam Stars, became a global phenomenon. In the months following its...
To be fair, Helldivers 2 massively fell off because it's just the same thing over and over and over again. Like, I feel like that's important to say. Helldivers 2 was great until you realize that's all it is. You know what I mean?
February release, the game sold 12 million copies in 12 weeks, making it PlayStation's fastest-selling game of all time. It delivered exactly what you would expect from a successful live service title, or
What a
any
swear.
game for that matter. As a third-person shooter, Helldivers
I'm already
introduced
over it.
innovative gameplay loops that we
Never
hadn't
mind.
seen before. Its live service monetization was ethical, and battle passes didn't expire. The game's theme sparked a wave of memes, social media role-playing, and creative fan content like propaganda posters. Helldivers 2 was an unexpected breakout hit.
I like to turn the, what do you call it? Like the historical accuracy off and then just let batshit go nuts. Like, some of the things that happen, bro. Like Spain falling apart in 5 different factions. What the fuck is going on there? It's kind of funny.
Comparable to the successes that we've
Oh,
seen, like
shit.
Baldur's Gate 3,
Did I
Palworld,
die?
or Black Myth
Yeah, I died.
Wukong. However, Sony couldn't help but get in their own way. They plan to implement a mandatory PlayStation login to be
Oh,
able to
nice.
play the
We will
game,
still be able to
despite
declare
players
wars.
already
Perfect.
having enjoyed the game for months
Excellent.
without such requirement. The player base remained relatively strong, but this sudden change threw all of the goodwill out the window, especially adding the complication that the game would be removed from service in 180 countries where PlayStation accounts weren't supported. This move undermined the game's success and alienated a large portion of its player base. Combining this with
Like,
the
what
game's
the fuck?
balance issues, lack of variety in content, and waning player interest, Helldivers 2 lost 90% of its player base over the course of 5 months. For a live service game to thrive, it needs to foster
I
a
don't have
strong and
cavalry,
active
it's not
community,
really-
and removing
make
Helldivers
a
2
couple
from
of
so many
thousands, but
regions was a decision
trying to
that
s-
actively works against that.
Trying to
The
save
lack of
money,
availability in all these different markets not only limited the sales, but it also hurt player engagement. Sony effectively silenced a wide swath of players and made it where there were far less people that were talking about the game, playing the game, and ultimately destroyed all of its momentum. In an industry where success for live service games hinges on player retention and growing that community, Sony showed that these live service games aren't for the players, they're for them. And what better encapsulates a game
you're
not
allied with
made for the
Shikoku.
players than the now rotting corpse of
Interesting.
Concord? A game 8 years too late, with Wish.com's Guardians of the Galaxy, the most unattractive and uninteresting characters, whose only key selling points is that it was made by ex-Bungie developers and it would post weekly short films to fill out its universe. Concord was so highly praised by PlayStation before its release that either
Yeah,
they
I-
have no idea
I quite enjoy watching HOI 4 on historical accuracy off and just seeing what happens. Like, there's 400 hours in it. I still, every time I do it, I still see something new, you know? Our truce with Kino has ended. Perfect. I do believe you have my property. Who's this? Nakoku. Who's Nakoku? It's you, right? Yeah. Who's this? Oh. Why is it? Whatever. I don't care.
what a good game looks like,
Too
or
bad
they
on-
thought consumers were mindless enough to just suck up any slop that they dropped on the floor. The Xbox 360 Burger King games were more original than Concord. Industry insiders revealed that the game cost upwards of $400 million, likely far more than that as this doesn't account for the studio's purchase. The game claimed internally to be Sony's Star Wars and the future of PlayStation. A game nobody asked for, nobody wanted, that sold roughly 25,000 copies and was shut down only 2 weeks after its launch.
I even took
When
boarding.
you
I
lay
still
out the
can.
timeline of all this stuff, none of it makes
Get
sense.
chips.
They have to be sitting in an office with a blindfold on, throwing darts at a dartboard, and that's how they're making their decisions. Because, one, they had Foam Stars come out 2 days before Helldivers 2. Why would you line up 2 live service games back to back like that? Doesn't make any sense to me. And on top of that, you just made Splatoon, so that was basically useless. It's basically the same thing that you
We got
did
lucky
with
in the Recency
Concord,
console,
making an
someone's over
Overwatch
already.
game. But then you come out with Helldivers 2, absolutely phenomenal game, does absolutely fantastic, and then you jump in front of it and stop all of its momentum because you want to force players to log in with PlayStation accounts, blocking the game in 180 countries, only to walk it back, but then not put it back in the 180 countries.
There you go. That I'm glad he mentioned that. I'm glad he mentioned that because that is what's the most annoying part, the most egregious part. It was never about the Sony PlayStation thing, dude. Because they walked that back immediately, but they didn't put the game back on sale, did they? There was something else going on there, 100%. Crypto World is center. Only stable places: Japanese controlled Asia and German controlled Europe. USA have been split into 5. That sounds fun. I like playing with mods on these games. Like I'm playing with a mod now, which is obviously it's the year 494, right? This is a extended timeline mod. I found there's a new Imperium mod, but it's a little weird because he made it like a universe. So there's like dots, I guess. Yo, Patrick, what's up? Welcome. There's like blobs of land which represent planets, and then the water represents the universe. So it looks like a universe. So it's really jarring. And because I hadn't played EU4 in a while, I didn't really want to start with that. I was like, what? But it's like it's a 40k mod, dude. You could play the Dark Angels, you could play the Ultramarines or Ultramar, take control of Ultramar, take control of some Chaos. It looked great. It looked great. But obviously, you know, you're gonna need a lot of navy because it's water and it's called light ships, so it's still called like a ship, but it's, you know. It's like a 40K. How do I put this? He did his utmost best to make it into a universe with the limitations that he had. Right? It's still a EU4 mod, right? So it's not like you can't really make a universe. So it's all, you know, like there's a globe with a couple of regions, and then water, and then another globe with a couple of regions, and then you have to go from, yeah, pretty cool. I definitely want to try a game from it. Oh, sad. Oh, fucking hell, dude. I feel like if it could, it would be coming out of my eyes and ears too, dude. Jesus Christ. This is annoying. I'm annoyed. My ears closed.
What
as well.
sense does that make?
Exactly.
What are you doing? Then we take it over to
Welcome back.
Concord. Good
Where's
God,
my
what a
sheeps?
terrible idea. Who thought that was a good idea? You could have grabbed 20 random people off of the street, half of them being blind, and they all would have told you the Concord wasn't worthwhile. They probably didn't even play video games. It doesn't even matter to them.
Yeah, keep them happy.
You would have been hard-pressed to find anybody. You were hard-pressed to find anybody that liked the game outside of games journalists and the friends and family of the people that made Concord. How did you look at that game and think that it was worthwhile,
dare.
especially with how much money you put into it? None of it makes any sense. They have to not know what they're doing at all. That's the only explanation that makes sense in this case. With everything that they've done so far, with the studios that they've closed, with how they've handled Helldivers 2, with
It's
Foam
10 years
Stars
of
and
50%,
Concord,
though.
there is no faith that I have to give when it comes to the live service games.
Okay, maybe one of you guys knows. Where do I check how much trade efficiency how much trade I'm doing right now? Like, I want to know what that 15% is. Because if it's less than 186, I'm gonna take the money. I'm not sure where to check that. Hmm. Point 3. I'm gonna make $40. Right, to make it easy, times 10 is $3 a year. For 10 years, $30. Or ducats, sorry. Ducats. Give me them ducats. Yeah, we should have taken the lump sum. It's fine. It's fine. Well, it's fine. Fine. Oh my god, he's terrible. Norimichi, why are you such a twat? Fuck. 330, that's
That
bad.
they have yet to release. In the coming months and years, we get to look forward to Bungie's marathon,
have to-
likely the only one that we can be optimistic
afford
about.
that.
However, nothing in the past few months tells me that Bungie's leadership is capable of managing or delivering a successful live service game going forward. They've laid off a majority of their staff, they've scaled back Destiny to basically being on maintenance mode, and they will likely see more restructuring in the coming months. While Marathon is an interesting concept and Bungie has
call this
delivered
game.
enduring franchises, I don't think that that same
So he
spark
deals
of
with this game.
innovation and creativity is there like it used to be in the early days.
Oh, he won't.
Then there's the Horizon
Where's the
MMO
rest of
that's
your
being
army?
developed by NCSoft, which is an interesting concept for an MMO, but NCSoft doesn't necessarily have the best track record for releasing successful MMOs. See their
How are you
last
gonna do that?
release
It's
in
all
Throne
mine
and Liberty.
already.
There's also Project Gummy Bears, another game that's being
Idiots.
developed by a studio that's comprised of former Bungie developers, just like Firewalk with Concord. We saw how that ended. Finally, we have the next live service game, which everybody's looking forward to watching
Can I
fail,
capture a
which is
ship
Fair
already?
Games, developed by Haven Studios, which was recently acquired by Sony and worked closely with Firewalk Studios on technical support for Concord. Looks like they're going to have a lot of time on their hands. Announced about a year ago with a reveal trailer, Fair Games is a competitive heist game where
Where's my name?
players are going to compete to steal from the ultra-rich in a dystopian setting. The game features a blend of PvP and PvE mechanics with teams battling not only each other but AI-controlled guards. The lack of awareness by Sony Making an Eat the Rich live service game is levels of irony that I never thought we'd reach. A game built from the ground up to extract as much money as possible from players for the least amount of effort possible. Games that are meant to profit far more than they are worth by taking advantage of lower and middle class consumers using marketing psychology every single time they log in.
Finally.
Hey, Sony, what exactly is the message behind the featured black protagonist in the trailer backed by a hip-hop soundtrack that's stealing from people because they think they deserve it more? Without a doubt, this is going to be another Concord. Former Ubisoft developers working hand-in-hand with Firewalk, the makers of Concord. Yeah, I can see it written all
not in
over
this game, though. It's
Again, we have a
1,000
game
years
that's
too early
years
for that.
behind the heist trend of Payday,
1200,
with
1300?
tokenized representation made for an audience that doesn't exist. This game's
The French
trailer
is
on
still,
YouTube has 36k dislikes, and all of
can't
the
see it, but
comments
I'm
are
pretty sure
flaming
they're
the game
still-
from every direction. I would imagine, yet again,
They're falling apart
PlayStation
right
is
now, right?
likely not
Byzantine
going to take
Empire.
the hint like they should have with Concord's beta player numbers not reaching over 1,000 players, and release this game
It is
regardless
AD, by
of
the way. I know
consumer
the
reception. Outside of Helldivers 2, I have no idea who these games are being made for, and neither does PlayStation. They are targeting audiences that don't exist and audiences that don't buy their games. The truth is, Sony's live service experiment has been plagued with failures because it veers too far from what makes PlayStation games so impactful. Experiences that are prioritizing quality over quantity and have target audiences. Every canceled project, every misstep and mistake represents wasted potential and talent that could have brought better games made for the right reasons. Games like God of War, Uncharted, The Last of Us, Ghost of Tsushima, these all left lasting impacts because they weren't chasing trends, they were leading them. Now, Sony seems more concerned with chasing fleeting profits rather than sticking to the values that built their empire. Their shift into live service has been nothing short of a disaster. In the end,
I'm
it's
saying-
what they
I'm playing an extended timeline. It's the year 400 right now. Well, almost 500. So we're like a millennium off.
deserve for shifting their sight away from their players and to their shareholders. Listen to me. Make great games and the money will come. Make soulless, pandering, patronizing cash grabs and the money will leave. With $400 million spent on Concord's development, the cost of buying the studio, the cost of all of the games that they've canceled mid-development, the studios they've closed, and all of these other live service failures, PlayStation
Yeah,
has
it's kinda-
likely
I like-
forged more than $1 billion.
The Paradox guys do a good job of like incorporating a lot of stuff that you would think they wouldn't bother with. It's like in Victoria 3 as well. Like people give that game a bad rep, in my opinion. I kind of like it. I don't know. I enjoy it. I enjoy watching all of the intrigue take place and seeing how different the game goes every time you play it. You know.
$1 by now. And with more releases
I quite
right
like
around
that.
the corner, that number's only going to continue to grow. I want to make something clear. Live service games are not the issue.
Oh, are we great power now?
It's the
Oh my God, that's
motivations
sweet.
behind wanting to make a live service game that are the problem. If you look at a game like Helldivers 2, it was motivated by the right reasons. You see it in the game design, you see it in the themes of the game, you see it in its monetization. Everything was earnable in the game, battle passes didn't expire. It wasn't made to be an infinite money glitch. It was just made to be a good game, and that's where you always have to start. But when I look at games like Fair Games, Concord, or a slew of the other releases, these are all uninspired, generic, copycat games that are meant for nothing more than to take money from the players. And when I see you wanting to put out games like that and thinking that players are going to like those things, it shows just how little you think of us. When I look at a lot of the other games that are out there that they're planning on putting out, I just see them stapling on their successful IPs, stapling that name onto these games and hoping it's going to attract that audience and gain some type of traction. But at the end of the day, all you're going to be doing is just lowering the value of those IPs over time. You're tarnishing the value of that IP and what that game means to the players.
Filthy
Go make a
heretics.
God of
Convert
War
it.
live service game or a gacha game and see how the players respond. Immediately, you're taking one of your most popular games, the games that made your empire, the games that made you successful, and you're turning them into a joke. You don't want to do that. I'm happy that this experiment brought us
Where's my
Helldivers 2.
corruption?
The game is much better than it has been in a long time. They've worked on it a lot lately. They've fixed a vast majority of issues with the game. Still needs a lot of content before it's ever going to reach any levels of continued success from my
I forgot
perspective.
where to see
but
that.
we'll see what it looks like.
Whatever.
And I'm going to tell you right now, with all the money that they've spent, all the money that they've lost on all these games, I'm hoping
How much
that
did
it's
the
going to
Force modifier go?
stop them from making them. That's what I want. I want them to look and go, you know what? Maybe we should wait for some of our developers to reach out to us with pitches and say, hey, we have an idea for a live service game that we want to make. And chances are those are probably going to be the better ones. But if you're going out there and saying, we're investing in live service games, company A, B, C, D, you guys are all making live service games, it's probably not going to go well. You're forcing them to do something that they're not wanting to do, or they don't even have the experience in doing so in the first place. I'm so happy that the Insomniac and Naughty Dog games got canceled because, man, could you imagine what it would do to their reputation if those games came out and they sucked? Holy. You know, the funny thing is if you look at PlayStation right now, the games that have been the most successful for them have been their single-player titles. Look at how people are raving over Astrobot right now.
Oh, no.
Look at how excited people are for the next Ghost of Tsushima game. These games make you a lot of money. They give you the reputation that you deserve when you make games like that. But you're really killing your reputation. You're really devaluing your position in the market by coming out with some of these generic cash grabs, because we can see them for what they are. We see them all day. You're not the only one putting them out. Man. It's sad to see the road that some of these publishers and studios will go down. Sony, Ubisoft. You know I'm making a video on Xbox next. Anyway, I'm actually going to be playing some Ghost of Tsushima tonight. I finally got it downloaded on my PC. I'm just going to, you know, dim the lights down and enjoy myself a little bit. Anyway, if you guys enjoyed the video, make sure you guys like the video, share it to your friends, subscribe to the channel if you guys want to see more videos like this. Follow me on Twitch if you guys want to catch me live talking about video game news and playing video games and whatnot.
This guy turned into a little bit of a bitch because he allied with the Chinese.
Safe, and I'll see you next time.
Both of them, which is annoying. Family. See if there's any Okay, I want to watch this in the background.
Ergorotic.com.
The last one, and then we're going full into the game.
Forging more rings, I see. In the meantime, there's like a war going on outside for mortal men doomed to die. Say doomed to die. Oh, he didn't say doomed to die. He didn't say the line. I can't believe he said 9 for mortal men. How fucking cringe is that? He's looking under his desk for, I guess I don't care.
For the legitimacy.
Missing a jewel, then it wasn't a jewel. Don't just keep that name out your fucking mouth. Ugh, this is so fucking boring. Let's deliver our lines as slow as possible to pad watch hours for Amazon to justify the $1 billion we flushed down the toilet on this absolute fucking garbage. And he walks out and everything's blowing up. I guess nothing's gonna hit him, but he doesn't have to worry about it. But this is the same Sauron who got Caesared by half a dozen orcs. Oh, Region's already fucking toast. This battle's over. And now they're gonna have a meeting outside while giant fireballs are falling everywhere, just quietly. Oh, fuck off! Fuck off! You have proven your quality to the made-up assistant modernity. Here comes Don Limitless! And Elrond. How the what?
Oh no, this one of those reactions. No, I thought this was something else. My bad. I thought it was a review of the episode and not just a react. Nobody cares about that. Oh. Alright. In-game. Option. Oh, eggs. Sneak. If you say no, okay, good. I was gonna say if you say no, you're next, but they're technically next regardless, so yeah. Sorry. It's for the greater good, alright? A unified Japan is better for all involved. Except for the people I behead making the unified Japan. Nah. Tributary state, I don't think so. I don't know what that means. Still, guys. They really want to be my tributary state. Sorry, but you're not gonna have a state lift. It's gonna be Yamato. Until it's, you know, Japan. Dude. Sake. Oh yeah, well, yeah, 100%. That's the plan. That is the plan. Only for themselves. Take all of their money. And war operations. Sure, why not? It's just to make them weaker, right? For when I get there. Moin! I'll wait with that. What do we got? Kanushir Merchant. Base production 3 in Ichigo will gain ducats. Or a base tax. Okay, Kanushi Estate. Yeah, Yamato Glorious Monument. I hate that it takes a year. How much time do I have to do it? I don't even know. Should have enough now, right? Forgot where that was. Where's my stability button? There we go. Fabricate. You first. Kima. Ah, this guy's getting big too, man. Pretender. I'm kind of waiting till Lee Sung and Wei fall apart. Fine. Oh, what was the? I forgot. Oh no, we're building that already. Yeah, never mind. Oh. Oops. Perfect. Okay, that's nice. The Tenno thing is pretty nice. Haha, Chicago wants to start some shit. Just a bunch of Irish there anyways. Why not just depends on where you start, right? Like if you use the extended mod, you have so much options. It's nuts. Like, cause you can start in the year 0. I think it's 1. I think the lowest it goes is 1. I'm not sure, but you know, close enough. Okay, perfect. Complete the agenda. And we got these two now for us. They're boards. Okay. Okay, drop Kibi for now. We'll put you in here. I don't need the ally no more. We're gonna go east or west, I mean, sorry. I don't remember the proper ratio from military to cavalry. I think it's 2-to-1. Let's get over here because we're about to get separatist rebels. And there we go. Problem solved. Oh, how nice of him. He took some extra. Hey, look, it's Tsushima. That's funny. So, yes, sir. Very much. I still think Warband is the best one because it has the best mods. Mount and Blade 2 is alright, but it's jank as fuck, and half of it doesn't work properly. I mean, the same could be said about Warband, but at least that one, you know, has my better mods. Yeah, game's amazing. Too bad Swaldia always got fucked over because they were the coolest ones. Such bullshit. Yeah, I agree. I like they're meant to be the Italians, right? The ones with the crossbowmen, with the good crossbowmen. I forget the name. It's been a while. I should play it again. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Oh my, nice. Everyone's better than my own guy. It sucks. I'm scared to death of inflation in this game, so I avoid any and all options that have inflation. Rodok, yeah, that's the one. Yep. With a C, I think, no? Yay. I need 50. Give me 50. You know what? Mine's background. We're bad. It's 3 gigs. How small is that? Holy fuck. Wait, there's a DLC out for... What? Yes. Yes, we can. Wait, there's a DLC? When did that come out? 2014? What? Is it good? Ja. Ja. Ergens in oktober, hè? Ah, wel? Ja. I'm not buying the DLC. I was just stupid. I didn't even know there was one. I just mod. I'm waiting till 50 here. So I can take both of these. Actually, I should maybe take both of these. That leaves me options, because then I don't have to cross and... interesting. I just put a unit here and go. Yeah, let's take Awa. Easy. Okay. Just in case. declared war too. Go! I haven't played in so long. I think I just... Because... I always played with a mod that made the bandits super fucking dangerous. So I would like join a guy's army. Like the mod allowed for that. And then you build myself up in that army. Hope the AI wasn't completely retarded so I would be stuck in the army for a while. Yeah. But you could leave and keep the equipment if you give it to your companion. You could keep the equipment of the rank you had, which was some pretty decent fucking equipment. That's how I start usually. Also, one of the music pieces in Mount & Blade 2 is straight out of the Guild 2. I'm guessing it's like one of those packs that you buy, right? Where you can get to use music and stuff, but it's funny. Oh, let me move. Thank you. What? That's weird. That's really weird. Wait. How'd I have a free general, but he wasn't in an army? That's confusing. Yeah, I'm not sure about the mechanics behind it, but it's really hard to deal with the... Even in Mount & Blade 2. Hell, Mount & Blade 2, don't ever do the campaign, ever. It's not worth it. It's so much harder when you do the campaign. Oh, just in time. That was so lucky. That was so lucky. That's annoying. Well, it's just when you do the campaign, when you actually do the campaign mission, at a certain point, you have to choose, right, between Imperial or non-Imperial. But once you start that quest after, every single other nation will declare war on you until you're either dead or you win the game. What the fuck? I don't understand. I just... Because of this fucking gas and... Let me just turn this down a little bit. It's going a little too fast for me to keep up. So, I don't understand why it does that. Again, I do understand, but I'm sieging it, man. Can I not just go past it then? Yeah, I wasn't too sure about I'm not too sure about... I don't know, they all feel kind of samey. You know, you've got two empires, they're virtually the same. And then the desert guys are virtually the same as the guys on the left, or on the right, sorry, the other left. I don't know. I prefer Warbands. I'm not gonna... Obviously, it looks worse, and etc. But it plays better, you know. Nice. Thank you. Immediately cool. Yeah, but it doesn't. I don't know. I understand what they're trying to reference, but it's just gameplay-wise, I would have preferred more culturally significant nations, culturally different. You know what I mean? Like I don't know how to word it. Where is he gonna transfer it though? Where is this? Like, if you have 4 nations and they're all virtually the same, that's... You only have one nation, let's be honest. Just 4 versions of it. I don't know where this trade node is. Manchuria, that's here, no? I'm so confused. Do I transfer or collect? I don't know, because I don't know where the trade mode. So that's Nippon. Hangzhou. That's Nippon. Where's the rest? Oh, here we go. Manchurian Charter. Okay, we'll move it on because then it goes this way to me. So transfer. That guy. What else we got? That's the only ones I can see. This is too far away. Yeah. Alright. We're working on it. Ugh. Wait, why am I not capturing this? Hello? Oh, someone else is capturing it. What? I'm confused. Oh, what? Huh? Whatever, I don't understand. That's it. Fuck it. Fuck 'em. Actually. Sorry, stability is gold. Oh no, we need money. No, I don't think I will. Don't need their help. Not even a little. Perfect. Mine. All mine. there's nothing you're gonna do about it. Start hiring select advisors. Oh, hell no. Don't fuck with my money. I need it for greatness. Reap. Shit. Eine neue Armee für den Krieg. I don't care about those guys. Yeah, not even a little. I apologize, guys. Sorry. Oh shit. Army maintenance, yeah. Ugh. Ah, fuck it. Murdered him. Perfect. Alright, back here. Whew. Yeah. That's... wow. Holy shit. Where's Ichigo? What do you got? 111. Oh. Production, right? What are you making? I'll go with manpower. I know. I don't know. I should have gone tax, to be honest. Whatever. It's fine. We'll get there. Of course, there's a fucking... At least this one rolled terribly. Be gone, peasants. Okay. Quick little heal. To battle! Oh, I didn't bring a leader. Oops. We won. I forgot he died. Quick little heal. They're not gonna want to do that, are they? Oh no. Perfect. Then prestige, 50 admin power, money. Let's go with the admin power. What do you want? I can't do that. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't think I can do that. How many can I claim? I've claimed 2, so I need 4 more. Maybe. Let's give it a try. Fuck it. YOLO. Oh, I didn't realize. I'm sorry. You couldn't see me cough properly. Ugh. Give me a second, guys. Sorry. Okay. Oh. I am a little annoyed. Oh. Come on home, boys. Fuck it. Fucking rebels. Do as I say. Start dissolving that alliance. I'm not allied with anyone right now. I am my own man. Rip. I kinda hope Kumaso survives. Nope. Never mind. The moment, the literal moment that I stopped with their alliance, they got immediately attacked. Ahem. Where do I see that list again? There's a list of states. Oh. Here. I don't know how to do this. Just- That'll help a little bit. Ugh. Fuck it. When does the truce end? There is no truce anymore already. Ships. Nice. I think I'll wait till this guy goes away, and then we grab it. Okay, that'll help. Yeah, with the money, perfect. Actually, I'll wait on that one. Yeah, take it, and then we'll take it back. Oh, I guess not. I had just enough. nice. I don't think I want to do this. He's gonna get attacked a lot. I don't want to get dragged into that every 5 seconds. Advisors. What do I need? Diplomacy or admin? Let's go for the money. Expensive though. Nice try. One more year. He ran quick. I apologize. Once more. Don't press S ever. Split. Nice. Ichu base production 4. Fuck's sake. I clicked that away too quickly. I have no idea what that said. Oh, can I turn them back still? Nope. Oh crap. What if I give them money? Oh. I might have just lost my entire army here. That was dumb. Yeah, they're all dead. Okay. You ran. Damn. You want peace yet? Close. Oh my god, I won! Let's go! Superior manpower, motherfucker! Damn, he went up? Oh, well, because he's, yeah. It's too late. Fuck. 'Oh my god, dude. 39. Come on. -1. I don't want to be in debt to anything. Wait, they're at war with these guys now? Oh, they're definitely gonna do a peace treaty. I don't mind the white peace. Whoa. Oh, they're losing? LOL. Achoo! Excuse me, sorry. Oh, wait. Oh, they kicked me out? Losing money. That should help. Boom. Still Yu Sung. That's kind of annoying. If I declare war on them, will the other guys join? Yes, okay, in that case, that's perfect. Oh, what's this? An ability? What? Okay. I don't remember this. Mikawa base production. Excuse me? Oh, here we go. Oh, I forgot about that. Wait, but they're gonna attack me. Fuck it, I'll just take him. Whatever. Oh, nice. Oh, I'm gonna lose. Whew, whew, whew. That was close. Don't need advisors, can't afford them. LA? Easy. Thank you. Couple of holdouts and then we're unified, boys. I'll go with Bryce, I guess. I don't know. It sucks. And not in a good way. See. What? Yo, what's up? Welcome back. Progress has been made. A little bit. Whew. I don't want to. I don't. Yeah. Fuck the stability. Um. It's fine when I don't put too much pressure on it. Right? I have bad days. I have good days. I'm learning to. I learned to live with it. I'll put it that way. It's like I don't want to say it doesn't bother me because it does, obviously, but it doesn't bother me in that sense. Like mentally, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, learn to live with it. Everything's whatever. It's like I don't have to put too much weight on it these days anyway, like with the schooling. And that's going well. Minus the being sick, so I missed a couple of lessons and I'm gonna have to like work on getting caught up, but yeah. He's leaving though. Yeah, exactly. Way to make me feel old, but it's true. LOL. Yeah, I know. Trust me, I got it. Oh, I forgot to send them back. Fuck. They just sat there. IT. Right now it's OS2, so Linux, and network technology, so VLSM, subnetting, supernetting, that kind of stuff. Yeah, that's what I've been told, so hopefully that's true. Because I would love to get a proper job. I know, right? Ooh, ooh. Terrible fucking leader. Plus, it's something I really like doing as well, so bonus, you know? And it turns out I'm somewhat okay at it. Seemingly. I mean, I've been doing it as a hobby for most of my life. So. There's that. Uh-oh. I just need to get them out of the war. And then I can do these. A few rivals. Wow. All right. Really? Excuse me. I can't really make more units because I'm already overloaded technically. Hello. How am I gonna get this dude? He's allied with the two biggest players in my nation or in my area. It's kind of annoying. They outnumber me too. Reap. I'll take it. Innovation, always nice. No, I need one of those. Don't have that one. Oh shit. I still don't have this one. That's annoying. Left. Nihon desu ka? Hi. Ooh. Swag. Who's Amis? Okay. Oh, I didn't. Yeah. Haven't grouped those. Ooh, nice. It increased. Perfect. Ooh. Nice. What the hell is the Goodills? Oh, I see. Did that do anything at all? So far, we're doing pretty good. Okay, but I have more troops now. How much more? 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'll overpay one. Oh, jeeps. Hmm. I'll do this one because I can lose that. The other one was getting near the danger zone. Oh fuck, I forgot. Base production in Mikawa. No problem. Somebody died, but that means we get a better guy now. It was 330 the other one. Like, what the fuck? Huh? I don't know who this is. How do I find out who this is? I don't care. Expensive. Why isn't this working? Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck? I'm not questioning it. Oh shit, it just turned into something else again. Hmm. Who's Demna? No idea. Okay, what the fuck? Whatever. Shit, doesn't even have a road. Ridiculous. Oh my god. Hmm. Too far away. I'm working on it. use up most of my resources now. Wunderbar. Oh, they got fucked up. Where the fuck is Musashi? Oh. You know what? I can afford it. Oh, he's a missionary. Rude. So rude. What? Okay, but I'm here too. What? Why can't I get claims here? That's weird. Whatever. Oh. Oh. Damn it! That's kind of annoying. Yo, Madison, what's up? How you doing, sir? Oh, Jesus. They're all tiny fucking nations, bro. It's so annoying. Chilling is good. Are you playing that again? That game was alright. A bit grindy, but I was playing the Throne and Liberty. I should play that some more soonish. I need to go eat and stuff first, though. So I will be taking like an hour break soonish. I need to eat, and then we're back. Probably play some Throne and Liberty. I got the goof. I'm scared of Gia though, I'm not gonna lie. Jesus Christ. They don't have that many soldiers though, but it adds up, right? Because if I declare war on this guy now, it's 106k versus 42. Assholes. Yeah, allied with Gia as well. Motherfucker! This is more manageable though. And have to come to me. I don't know. Still too far. That's better. It's like filling my head. That's the annoying part. Alright, GG. I'm ignoring their peace treaty. right? Moin. So I'm gonna diet. What do we got? Base stacks for prestige. I can't do that one. Ah, they all suck. Fuck, I'll deck this one. Base stacks for prestige, whatever. Oh, that's annoying. I don't get it. Like, then what's this? Why can't I grab these? Weird. Achoo! Oh, I see. Ah, for crying out loud. Oh, I already have a fucking... That's why. God damn it. That's right, I already have claims on those. I'm such an imbecile. Because of the Korea ambition. Okay. I'll have to be at these. Hashtag soon. He thinks he still has a chance. Get some healing. What? What do you mean? I'm confused. I knew it. Oh, natives. Never mind. I knew it. Hiding his army. Where'd he go? Come at me, bruv. Oh, these are all all these are shit. Annoying. Great. Ugh. Garbage. Ugh. Fucking hell. Can you people please stop? Goddamn Buddhists. I need the loyalty. Yoshinobu Mori. Don't let me down. Oh, fuck. Really? Years of separatism. Lame. That's not good. We lost that army. Rip. Dude, everything's going Buddhist, man. Somehow I still won that. Why is it taking so long? Whatever. Yo, now what's up? Me taking a break real soon. I need food and medication. Well, it's dinner time here, right? 6 p.m. There. Oh my god. Dirty heretics. Fucking Buddhist monks! Fuck off! I just fucking hired him, bro. More monks. Oh, I keep forgetting this guy. That was a bad place to choose. I need to get these two to 60 and then we're submission done. $21. Alright, that's fine. Easy. Where is what I want to know. Inkai. Where's the search button? Oh, okay. Yeah, no problem. Let him rise up. Bueno. Hmm. They're both kind of good. Oh shit. Nope. I should have taken the other one. Fuck. Oh well. I should have checked before taking it. That's stupid. I was dumb. I deserve that. It'll still be worth it. Just, yeah. Not anytime soon. %? Really? Give me a break. I need the Kanushis happier by 1%. Ah. 2% now. 1% again for Bushi. Yo, 60% is hard, man. The hell? What? Gia. Wait, what? Oh, lol. Oh, declare war right now. LOL. Exactly. So much aggressive expansion. I don't remember how to see that list either. I'll just do 1 minute time. Fuck it. We got time. We got time. It's 581. I feel like it might actually be fun to play a nation in China at some point. Haven't done that yet. You're lucky you're a vassal. Fuck you up, whatever it is. I really need to go eat. Fuck. What was it? Base prediction? I still need to get this one, dude. They allied with like the biggest thing on the map, and I haven't been able to fuck them over since. It's annoying. Yeah, try 1500 years from now. At least I'm rich as fuck. I could afford the $5, whatever. I need more missionaries, bro. Fucking Buddhists again. They keep converting my guys. It's really annoying. I'm not approving of that. Fuck's sake. The Yilu separatists. Oh yeah. Come at me, bruv. Let's see what you got. I'll wait. Ooh. More money. Storehouse. Go away. Revolt handled. Oh, 3 more years, Jesus. Come. Fuck off. The monthly autonomy change is quite nice. I'll take the national unrest for that. Where do I see that? Wait, I have more than... Oh no, that's not power, that's efficiency. Fuck, I don't know what trade power is then. Or where to see that. You! Oh, move. Hello. I know I'm sick. Never mind. It's not. for trade power. Light chips. I'll take the money, whatever. I don't give a shit about the manpower right now. I can't afford too much more military anyway. Yeah. Interesting. They don't have manpower though. Okay, let me get these light ships out first. They're not at war right now though, so I get it. Oh, nice. For 50 years, very nice. Just in case. I forgot that's a vassal. Oh, you have no idea. Except Japan's taking over everything. Hmm. I'm not entirely sure what they mean. How do I not own the forts? Clearly I do, right? Like what? No. Let's get the war score up. See what happens. It definitely fits. Uh-oh. Whew. Oh my god, I killed almost all of them. Nice. Supposedly his manpower is 0 as well. I'm hoping that's true. It seems to be. Bro, I really need to go eat. I've been saying this for like an hour now. Could have been back by now. Nice. Yeah, finish the game first. Yeah. Fucking Buddhists. Fine. Finally. Alright, Japan is completely together again. Oh, again. For the first time, technically. Took us a while. Oh, but we did it. And now I'm going to go eat. So I'll be back in like 30 minutes to an hour. But I am going to turn the stream off, obviously. So thank you all so much for hanging out so far. And be back later for more. Bye-bye.